Welcome you in on here for yet again another Oaks baseball game. Their third in 4 days to start off this season. Their second CCL matchup will be their first home CCL matchup of the season as they play host to the visiting Arroyo Seco Saints. Austin Gregory here alongside Josh Mechanic as well as Sammy Holiday. And it's our first day game of the season, Josh.
Yeah, we got a good one coming up now between the Oaks and the Saints. Jackson Lapiner starting today for the Conejo Oaks while also DHing. So we'll see what he showcases today in his summer debut on the bump.
Yeah, and Lapiner will be going both ways today as he'll be the designated hitter, which we've seen him do kind of a multitude of times already this season, and be the first of many probably guys to go 2 ways this summer for the Oaks, as we got multiple guys who are going to do that this year.
Yeah, it's always great to have that versatility on the roster with multiple guys that can go 2-way. Even just having one 2-way guy is just a huge advantage because they can do it all. And for Jackson, it's something he's been doing since high school, and he's going to come at you with a lot of velocity on the fastball and try to get ahead with the fast and then showcase the breaking stuff after that.
So the defense behind Lapiner first, his catching partner today is going to be the Cal Lutheran product, Brendan Durfee, who just finished up his sophomore season with the Kingsmen behind the plate. The rest of the diamond, there's going to be 2 more traditional catchers in the lineup. At first base, Zach Crandall. Second base, Cody Sulak. And then the rest of the infield is shortstop is Zach Duday. Third baseman, A.J. Salgado. In left field today is going to be Charles Messino. Out in center is Austin Carrillo. And then right is Tyler Gowacki. This pitch number 1 misses there for a ball 2. Just shy of Morrissey, the left fielder today for the Saints.
Yeah, Morrissey, he's coming, takes a ball. He's coming out of Long Beach State, switch hitter up there. Coming off a solid season, hitting just a nick below 300 with an OPS hovering around 800.
That one misses away. It was a tough one out last time for the Oaks, who fell 10-2 visiting the Santa Barbara Foresters. It was just one bad inning where 7 runs came across, and after that only 1 came across, but none were able to come across. one's bunted right back to Lapiner. He'll just take the one out at first base.
Solid execution on the bunt there from Blessinger to get his guy over, which brings up Nathan Becker.
First baseman, number 44, Nathan Becker.
As Becker steps in now, I already have a runner in scoring position for Lapiner to worry about on the mound. Becker listed as the only first baseman on the roster as of now for the Saints out of Rice. The Oaks faced his teammate Parker Smith in Santa Barbara on Friday.
For Becker this year at Rice, hit .310 with an OPS a little bit over 800 and played in 50 games for the Owls this season.
And Durfee will take a timeout here to go talk to before. You know, it's the first time many of these guys are working together and just trying to get with the same pitch sequence. First game that Oaks pitching coach Scott Radinsky has been here for, so trying to get out of this first inning with no damage done. Lapiner starts a new batter here. Backdoor slider that beautifully drops in there for strike number one.
Yeah, for Lapino, that's a great breaking ball. Becker just writes that off right away as it's starting in the other batter's box, and it just comes back and gets the outside corner.
Runner goes. Throw down. That one gets just past Salgado. As it was a nice pick behind the plate by Durfee, and he had to pop up and fire quickly, and he threw it to the backhand side of Salgado, and it just squeezed passes him. So Morrissey gets in there with the stolen base, and now any ball hit to the outfield deep enough, you have to imagine, brings in Morrissey quite easily.
That's great base running there from Morrissey. It's always tough and risky to steal with a lefty hitter. He clearly had the timing down from Lapiner and got a great jump.
That one's fouled away.
It's also so tough to throw a guy out after getting one out of the dirt. Durfee had to go across his body. And after a great jump from Morrissey, really no chance at third base.
There's another tough play on a stolen base attempt to third. We saw it on Fridays. Durfee had to try and work his way around the right-handed batter and really had nothing to do with it. And was beaten that on Friday too. That one's chopped forward. Runner will go. So they'll trade the out for the run. It was kind of a in-between play for Durfee as he went out to make that play. And by the time Lapiner got to the mound, it was already too late for Durfee. My apologies, it got to the plate. It was kind of too late for Durfee to think to turn around and fire to home and get a good throw in there for Lapiner to be able to make the tag. So a 1-0 lead already here in the top of the first for the visiting Arroyo Seco Saints as Matt Wong steps in the box.
Yeah, it's a difficult play. Ball kind of hit no man's land there, but, I mean, if Durfee thought about it, he could have had the runner at the plate. Just didn't turn around, but he'll take the out.
Piener goes first pitch off speed, and that one just misses up if I had to guess.
Yeah, probably just up. Wong coming off his year at Hawaii where he hit around 300 with an 800 OPS.
That one shot to Sulak, his first test as a second baseman, and he makes that a beautiful play. So after walking the first batter, it's 3 ground balls for Lapiner with only the 1 run surrendered. Bring the Oaks to the plate. The bottom of the first inning. We'll be back. Austin Carrillo will be the leadoff hitter for the third time in 3 games this season. The Cal Lutheran left fielder this year. He was at a very, very solid spring with the Kingsmen. Finished his season 329 on the average, just over 900 on the OPS. So shoot that one down the left field line, and that's going to be a trouble. And I'll drop in. So that's 3 leadoff hits this season for Austin Carrillo. The first time it hasn't been an extra base hit. He went double here at home on Thursday to start the season, double at Santa Barbara on Friday, and then it's an opposite field down the line bloop single for Austin Carrillo to start things off today.
Yeah, Carrillo wasted no time once again going after the first pitch. Looks like he'll be the everyday center fielder for the Oaks this summer.
I'll check on him. Carson McKinney on the mound today for the Saints out of Texas. His teammates shortly beginning their super regional game today. Slapina has to lean out of the way of that one, as that one almost got him inside.
Yeah, it looked like it might have nicked a piece of him. For McKinney, though, his Longhorns supposed to have a 1 o'clock start time, but they've been delayed already for about 45 minutes because of lightning.
Misses up. Lapiner, the designated hitter as well, didn't pitch on Friday. He went 0 for 2 in his 4 plate appearances, struck out swinging, walked, struck out swinging, and then was hit by a pitch. So he's still looking for his first hit of the summer. That one ruled strike 1, 2-1 count now to Lapiner. So he would obviously like to help his own cause on the mound and try and get himself some run support here.
Yeah, I've always found it interesting for like a two-way guy, like how you keep your emotions in check on the mound and in the box. You don't want to bring your pitching into the box.
And the pickoff attempt gets away there. Carrillo will easily get over the third now, as there was a pickoff attempt from McKinney, threw it well wide, and there's nobody close enough to get to that ball as it just trickled up against that fence, and there's not a lot of rebound from the fence because it's got that plastic tarp covering on it, so it doesn't really bounce off of it, so it just dies once it hits that fence. So Carrillo now easily standing on third, and any ball hit to the outfield now from Lapiner will easily drive in Carrillo, who we saw score first to home last Thursday. 3-1 count now to Lapiner.
Yeah, it's huge for the Oaks now. Now running on third, nobody out with 2, 3, 4 in the lineup. All these guys are doing, trying to put the ball in play, do a job, especially in a 3-1 count now for Lapiner, looking to elevate and drive something.
And there's a walk for Lapiner, so early trouble now for Carson McKinney. Brings Salgado to the plate now. He just finished up his first year at Cal State LA. One of a couple guys who has been in the lineup for the Oaks all 3 days this season, and he has had a very, very solid start offensively and defensively.
Yeah, Salgado looking like the everyday third baseman for the Oaks so far. He's been flashing the leather and also showing it at the plate.
Salgado drove in first run of the game on Friday via an RBI single, and he struck out in his one other at-bat after that. That one will miss inside. And then he made some good defensive plays as well. And Thursday, it's possible to get a ball past him. So he was just a human vacuum, and he played all game too. Finished as our player of the game that day. And he'll hold up there. McKinney pulled the string.
It's a good breaking ball there for McKinney. First and third, trying to get a ground ball, get 2 for 1. But Salgado did a nice job of laying off.
He'll shoot that one towards the shortstop. 6-4. It'll be a fielder's choice RBI for A.J. Salgado. Lapiner almost beat that one out. It was a bang-bang play. There was no chance they were going to turn 2 there. So Lapiner out at second. Carrillo ties the game, and it's another RBI for AJ Salgado, which brings Zach Crandall, first baseman, to the plate.
Good job by Salgado just putting the ball in play. He got jammed a little bit. There's really no chance for Jordan Rogers to turn to. Nice job just getting the out at second. Crandall's showing off his versatility this summer. Came in as a catcher. He's got a lot of innings at first base so far in the first few games.
That one was downstairs. Crandall had a 2-run double and a single that he came around to score on opening day when he came in as a defensive replacement at first base in game 1. And then on Friday, he started the game at catcher.
Yeah, Crandall just showing he can do it all. Also, batting cleanup, getting himself in the cleanup spot, showing he can do it at the dish as well.
I'll foul that one straight down.
Kenny's done a pretty good job of just trying to limit the damage, trying to stay down in the zone, not giving them something to elevate.
That one misses well upstairs. 3-1 count now to Crandall with Brendan Durfee looming on deck.
Yeah, for McKinney, he's fallen behind to almost every hitter so far. He's got to try to get some first pitch strikes, early strikes for the freshman.
That one misses inside, so now there'll be another walk. So Crandall will move to first now, moving Salgado to second. This brings Brendan Durfee to the plate. Durfee started things off this summer for the Oaks with a deep drive over the right center field fence, scoring the first run of the season for the Oaks and the first home run of the season for the Oaks.
Yeah, he didn't start in yesterday's contest, came in late, got one at bat, and just had a little check swing ground out. But we should figure to see him in the lineup almost every day for the Oaks.
That one misses high and away. McKinney's been missing up quite a bit to start off today's contest.
Yeah, it's another first pitch ball from McKinney. He's just been unable to get ahead of hitters so far today.
Durfee fouls that one back.
Yeah, it looks like the best pitch to hit that the Oaks have gotten today, and Durfee just missed it and fouled it back. Hoping that he gets another one in that same spot and make him pay.
I'll fly that one to shallow left field. Maybe some trouble over there. Settling under it is the shortstop. Jordan Rogers. Is that one jammed Durfee a little bit and went off the inside part of his barrel, and he pops out shallow left field. Brings Zach Duday to the plate now. He's becoming an everyday piece for the Oaks as well. Started game 1 and 2 at second base, and then he starts at shortstop today. As Maddox Salata not available today for the Oaks. Maddox Salata announced last night he will be committing and transferring to Cal State Fullerton after an incredible spring at the JUCO level for him. That one misses downstairs.
It's a good pick on that one behind the plate by Cooper Harris. That fastball was just spiked, and he was able to just keep the runners at bay.
Two 2-0 count now to Duday. That one be ruled strike one. Thought about swinging, held up, and it gets the outside part of the plate.
It's a good spot there on a 2-0 pitch for McKinney. Doesn't want to give him anything too good to hit with first and second, but hit the outside corner for a strike.
That one misses just down. 3-1 count now to Duday.
Yeah, the Saints dugout wanted that call. Looked like it was called just down, but might have caught the corner.
That one misses upstairs, so it's another walk. The third one this inning for McKinney, which loads the bases with 2 outs now. It brings Charles Messino to the plate.
Messino is getting his first start of the summer. He's gotten action in each of the first 2 games, but he didn't start, and neither of them came in as a late 5th inning substitution. Got a couple of at-bats in each.
Let's see if mound visit here. Messino just finished up his 2nd year at Pepperdine, played in 45 games, 39 of which he started in. Mounted for 166 at-bats, hit over 300, 313 to be exact, and the slugging percentage just over 750. As he's got a chance to give the Oaks the lead early on here and see if he can give a little 2-out magic to start off the day for this Oaks offense.
Yeah, I'm sure that mound visit was just about staying composed with bases loaded, couple outs, knowing that he's just got to get this one batter, try to keep McKinney in the zone. Sit down, Messino.
And that one misses away, another ball.
You know, once again, McKinney falling behind in the count. Just really hasn't been able to get ahead of hitters so far.
Messino gets under that one, shoots it to foul territory. Third baseman settles under it, so no damage done besides the 1 run as Matt Marlowe makes the play there to end the inning. And so it's just a tie ball game, 1-1. As 7 guys come to the plate for the Oaks and a lot of pitches thrown for McKinney, but this will take us to top 2 with Peener still on the mound. We'll be back after the break.
And we're back here now for the top of the 2nd inning after both the Oaks and the Saints put up a run in the first. Jackson Lepiner back out for the Oaks after just 11 pitches in that first inning, with Jordan Rogers, the shortstop for the Saints, stepping up to hit. That first pitch misses up and away.
An efficient first inning it was for sure for Jackson Lepiner, despite allowing the 1 run and starting things off the 4-pitch walk, but he cleaned things up and got 3 groundouts after that.
Yeah, it was a nice job of settling in for Lapiner as he hits the outside corner for strike one. It's Jordan Rogers, who's coming off a year at Wichita State. Rogers made a nice play at shortstop in the bottom of the first inning to actually get Lapiner at second. As he takes that one down, he stands up, that one hits him. 2-1 the count.
Rogers, a shortstop today. Played in 42 games, 34 of which he started at this past year at Wichita State.
He takes the ball, 3-1.
The average just north of 300. The OPS, 776.
So Rogers can be productive at the plate. He's heading the count 3-1 now. Lapiner doesn't want to start off the second inning like he started the first. And that one's fouled back. Count goes full 3-2. Lapiner making his first appearance on the mound this summer for the Oaks after coming off a solid season at LA Valley College. We had an ERA just hovering around 4. And he strikes out Rogers to begin the second.
Great job there, and that at bat from Lapiner, as it looked like he might have lost another one and started another inning off with a walk, but he battled back from the 3-1 deficit in the count to get 2 nice strikes there to strike out Rogers and get his first strikeout of the game.
Yeah, that was a great pitch from Lapiner. As Jeff Bowser steps up to bat. Bowser coming off a freshman year at Folsom Lake College, where he'll transfer out of there this fall, and he takes a ball from Lapiner. The 1-0 from Lapiner, and that one misses high. 2-0 now. For Bowser, he came off a freshman year at a community college that he got some decent playing time, where he hit over 300 this past season. And he hits that one over to the first baseman's head. It's going to loop in for a single. It's potentially 2. He's on his way to second. The throw comes in, and not in time. It's a bloop double from Jeff Bowser. And the Saints have a runner in scoring position with the 1 away.
And Bowser just kind of looped that one there, and it was too deep for Crandall or Sulak to backtrack to, but too shallow for a play to be made out there by Tyler Glowacki, and just took a bounce and died, and Glowacki wasn't able to get there to make a good play. Matt Marlowe of Regis University. 52 games for the Rangers this year, all of which Matt Marlowe played and started in.
Marlowe's got a runner in scoring position now. He's trying to do a job, get him in. And he takes a first pitch strike at the knees from Lapiner. 0-1.
Marlowe, 361 in those 52 games, and even more impressive, 1.134 OPS.
So Matt Marlowe can really swing it, and he's still in the 7th spot for the Saints, so that just shows you how deep this lineup is. And he pops one up on the infield. Calling it and settling under it is Sulak for out number 2.
Good job there by Lapiner to bounce back and get a very impressive bat out there.
Catcher number 6, Cooper Harris.
And it's another Wichita State member stepping in to hit for the Saints. It's going to be catcher Cooper Harris. Harris trying to get the runner in from second and 2 away. You'd have to figure that Bowser's being sent on any ball hit to the outfield. And that one misses up. count to Cooper Harris.
Harris did not play this past year at Wichita State. Played his freshman year, 10 games he played.
He was also an AAC All-Academic Team honor for Cooper Harris at Wichita State last year. And he fouls that one back. 1-1 now.
Quite the high school product, though, in the state of Oklahoma. 4-year varsity starter, 3-year team captain at Choctaw High School.
So even though he struggled in college a little bit, Harris can still swing it. Definitely a threat right now with a runner in scoring position, two-way. And that one's in the dirt, smothered by Durfee back there.
Great job there by Durf to swallow that one up, not let him get by him.
Yeah, we've seen Durfee and all the catchers for the Oaks be walls back there so far through the first few games. They've done a nice job of limiting the wild pitches. And that one misses up. 3-1 now to Cooper Harris. Harris trying to get it to the next guy. On deck is Tyler Lejeune. 3-1 pitch, catches the outside corner for strike two. Count is now full. Peter strike away from getting him back in the dugout. Here comes the payoff pitch. Swung on and missed, strike three. Jackson Lepeter able to elude any damage, and he gets out of the top of the second. We'll head to the bottom of the second inning where the Oaks get their second ups. We're back here now for the bottom of the second inning as the Oaks step up to bat for the second time today after scoring one in the top of the first inning. Sulak hits one to third, one hop, thrown across the diamond, pick and got him. So low throw from Matt Marlowe at third base, but Becker was able to dig it out over there to get Sulak on one pitch.
A nice job, too, by Becker to just stay down and make a play on what was a weird hop throw there from Matt Marlowe. It's Tyler Glowacki. just finished up his first year at San Diego State, steps into the box.
Glowacki has started all 3 games for the Oaks thus far. He takes a strike.
As we mentioned on Thursday, Glowacki, as a first year, 41 games played, 36 started as a first year Division I program, San Diego State.
Yeah, it's always impressive for a first year guy as he takes the ball off the outside corner. Glowacki's been productive at the plate so far. And that one misses off the outside. Glowacki, also a guy that hasn't been replaced for the Oaks. Just in game 1, he came out for a little bit at the end, but for the most part, it's played a majority of the innings in the 2+ games, and that one misses. 3-1 now the count. And Glowacki hits that one shallow center. Coming in is the center fielder, and making the play is Josiah Marissi for out number 2. So after struggling and throwing 25 pitches in the first inning for Carson McKinney, he's already gotten 2 outs on 6 pitches, with the top of the Oaks lineup coming out in Austin Carrillo. Carrillo obviously led off the first inning with that single and came around to score the lone run for the Oaks. And he's been hot in the first couple of games. He takes that one away.
A great piece of hitting in the first inning from Carrillo, as we've seen in all 3 games so far today. This season. Came around to score the 1 run so far for the Oaks.
And he rips that one over the shortstop. And a jumping catch at shortstop by Jordan Rogers to end the second inning. We'll now head to 3. Oaks 1, Saints 1.
As we welcome you back for the top of the 3rd now, it's Tyler Lejeune who steps in. Will be starting his collegiate career at the University of Arizona next spring. Obviously, he'll start there as a student in the fall, you have to imagine. Lapiner still on the mound for the Oaks. That one misses downstairs for ball 1.
Yeah, for Tyler Lejeune, he's from Louisiana, committed to Arizona. Very solid. Can also pitch a little bit as well.
See if this is the last inning for Lapiner as Charlie Adamson's begin to warm up now in the Oaks bullpen, and we've seen both games so far this season, despite not really having struggles. Alexander Rivas 3 no-hit innings in game 1 this year, and Garrett Clark only the 2 runs allowed. That one's ripped foul from Lejeune. Only the 2 runs allowed on a couple hits in 2 innings pitched on Friday. Limited action for both guys who started for the Oaks, and we'll see how long Lapiner goes on the mound. Obviously, he'll stay in the game as a designated hitter. That one misses upstairs to Lejeune.
Yeah, the versatility of Lapiner is very big in this situation because you don't want to lose his bat after pulling him off of the mound, but him being able to play the field, but or DH today is just so big for the Oaks.
That one's popped up back over our heads, out of play. Counts now full. Another long battle at bat to start off an inning for Jackson Lapiner.
Yeah, Lapiner's been pretty efficient so far with 28 pitches through 2.
That one's skied to shallow right field. Cody Sulak will settle under it for out number 1.
It's a nice job from Lapiner. After falling behind 3-1, coming back with a couple of strikes and getting the pop-up. Obviously, his first outing of the summer, so we're not going to see Jackson for too much longer, but hopefully he's able to get through 3 at least.
So bring Josiah Morrissey up for his second at-bat of the game. He walked on 4 pitches to start the ball game, and then he moved over to second via a sac bunt fielder's choice by Mac Blessinger. And he stole third, came around to score on a tough in-between play for Brendan Durfee in front of the plate.
Yeah, that was a really funky play that allowed Morrissey to score. It was a swinging bunt, really.
That one misses just inside of the fastball. 2-0 count now to Morrissey. He's yet to see a strike now from Lapiner in his 2 at-bats. That one's ripped foul. Tries to take out all of his teammates. That one got into the Saints dugout. It was almost like the animation of a bowling ball going backwards in Wii Sports as the whole dugout jumped up there.
Yeah, good job from Lapiner coming back from down 2-0 on the count, coming back with a strike. Never want to walk the leadoff hitter with such capable bats hitting behind him.
Check swings. Say he didn't.
Yeah, that was very close. Morrissey certainly wanted to go on that, but he recognized the pitch just in time to hold his bat up. Lapiner's breaking ball just has so much movement on it.
3-1 delivery. That one shot out to center field. It'll be an easy play out there for Austin Carrillo as he moves about 3 feet to his right and settles out under that one for out number 2.
Once again, Jackson Lapiner making a pitch when he needs to and getting a big out.
Bring Max Blessinger to the plate, and he had the first pitch sack bunt back in the first that moved Morrissey in the scoring position and eventually allowed Morrissey to come around the score. So he'll get his first true at-bat of the day. So that one bounces and gets past Brendan Durfee.
Blessinger is coming off his sophomore year at Pasadena City College, where he mashed the baseball and hit .360 with an OPS near 1,000. He also hit 5 home runs there as well.
That one misses just outside, maybe just down the stairs for ball 2. That one gets the outside part of the plate at the knees for strike number 1. 2-1 count now to Blessinger.
Blessinger is a transfer from Dallas Baptist University. Before that, he's actually a Southern California product.
That one,
Went to Maranatha High School.
that one misses up. And Nathan Becker, who looms on deck, is a lot closer to the batter's box than I've ever seen an on-deck batter here at Cowlitz before. He's on the infield grass. That one's ripped to left field, and that one will drop in front of Messina out there. It'll be a base knock for Blessinger.
Nate Blessinger showing up what he did in school, picking up on a 3-1 pitch right down the middle, lacing into left field for a knock.
Becker, who comes in now. The first baseman from Rice. He had the RBI ground out last inning. My apologies, back in the first. Runner goes. Durfee fires down. And a late break there from Zach Duday as that one gets underneath his glove. It was a perfectly placed throw from Brendan Durfee, and Duday just had a late break to it. And it looked like if Duday got that Blessinger would have been gunned. But now he stands in scoring position.
Yeah, I mean, ball beats him there. It's kind of an in-between hop from Duday. Like you said, Austin, he wasn't there in time. Had he been, he might have been able to get his glove on that. But either way, looked like a bit of an in-between hop for Duday to handle.
A 1 count now to Becker. Pino delivers. Went off speed, and that one misses downstairs.
I mean, I really have no idea how Nathan Becker just took that pitch. That was a strike for about 80% of the time, and it just ducked out of the zone. And great leave there from Becker.
One delivery. That one's rolled over foul. 1-2 count now for Lapiner to Becker, looking to get out of the inning with no damage done.
Lapiner knows that his batters are limited, so he's going to try to bring everything he's got here to Nathan Becker.
Pulls the string and then gets Becker looking silly at the end of the inning. Gets out of the top of the third, no damage done. We'll be back with the Oaks coming to the plate at the bottom of the third. Welcome you back for the bottom half of the third inning with Jackson Lapiner coming up to the plate. As we said, we imagine that was his last inning pitching as Charlie Adamson warms up in the bullpen. And he'll step in for the second time today. Maybe first plate appearance of the day. He walked in his first one and stayed at first. My apologies. Not stay at first. He was out via the fielder's choice that Salgado grounded into following Lapiner's walk. That one gets the outside part of the plate. Strike one.
I think Jackson asked the umpire, like, can you give me that too? Because we've seen a couple pitches off the outside not called.
That one misses downstairs.
If that was the end of the day for Lapiner, pretty solid outing for his first action of the summer.
Well, that one fouled off there as Lapiner held back, but was inside and got the handle of the barrel. So shoot that one foul towards the Oaks bullpen.
Good job there from Lapiner to fight it off on a 2-2 pitch. Able to stay alive.
Count runs full now as Lapiner looks at ball 3.
Good at bat turned in so far from Lapiner. See if he can win it on this pitch.
Foul that one back.
Already got 7 pitches going on between these two. See which guy's willing to give in first.
8th pitch of the at bat will be shot through the 3-4 gap for a base knock for Jackson Lapiner.
It's an excellent at bat there from Jackson Lapiner. Falling behind 2 strikes, fouling off a couple pitches, taking a couple, and then a ripping one for a knock through that 3-4 hole on the right side.
Number 21, AJ Salgado.
Bring AJ Salgado to the plate now. Caleb Pittman currently warming up in the Saints bullpen.
Yeah, both teams got action out in the bullpen. Nearing the end of the line for the starting pitchers.
Salgado shoots that one back up the middle, gets by, diving effort. Lapiner will round. He'll head to third. He'll get in there safely. Salgado saw the first pitch. He liked it, shot it back up the middle. Got past the diving effort from Lejeune, who was shadowing towards second in case Lapiner tried to take a bag. So now it's first and third, nobody out for Zach Crandall.
AJ Salgado's nice start to the summer continues. As he hits that one right back where it came from. Gets the runners on the corners now for nobody out, and cleanup hitter Zach Crandall coming up.
Good chance for Crandall to give the Oaks the lead. Salgado goes instantly. The throw down well wide. Salgado takes second base easily.
Yeah, his first pitch breaking ball there from McKinney, and Salgado got a good jump, able to get in there easily, and now the Oaks have 2 in scoring position with nobody out.
Really a great jump. Salgado went as soon as that leg went up. That one gets in there for strike one. 1-1 count now to Crandall. He's got 2 ducks on the pond in scoring position.
Right now for Crandall, he's just looking to get something up and elevate it for a sac fly, but also with the infield in, he can get something down and hit it on the ground. It's really, just got to put the ball in play right now from Zach Crandall. A lot of options he can do.
That one misses downstairs. 3-1 count now to Crandall. They're being cautious with first base unoccupied, but obviously still have nobody out and not an easy bat to face on deck with Brendan Durfee due up. 3-1 delivery to Crandall. That one misses away. Base is loaded. Now for Brendan Durfee, nobody out.
Yeah, it's a great spot to be in if you're the Oaks with the exact guy you want up there in this spot, and Brendan Durfee. Not sure how much longer the Saints are going to let McKinney stay out there for.
The Saints will trade 2 outs on a potential double play ball for a run with everybody but the third baseman, Matt Marlowe, playing deep. Marlowe inching back a little bit. Obviously wants to make sure he's not standing in the baseline of Aegis Salgado. That one misses upstairs.
Yeah, I mean, McKinney's having trouble locating now. And with the bases loaded, there's nowhere to put Durfee. If I'm Durfee here, I'm looking at one spot only.
That one drilled out to deep center field. That'll be a sacrifice fly. Throw down the third, will be cut off. It'll be RBI sac fly for Brendan Durfee. The Oaks take the lead 2-1.
Just a great piece of hitting from Durfee there. Got a good pitch to drive, good pitch to elevate, and hits it more than deep enough to get Lapiner in from third, and even deep enough to get Salgado over from second and third.
We'll see another mound visit now for the Saints, and it'll likely be the end of the day now for Carson McKinney.
Yeah, McKinney really hasn't been able to find it from the start, and that is going to be it for him.
So bring Caleb Pittman in out of Northern Illinois. And while we take a break here for the pitching change and for him to warm up. Well, you got a second. Why not click the subscribe button to our YouTube channel? Hit the little bell, too. Give it a like. Why not? Give it a thumbs up. We'll take a break as Pittman warms up. As we welcome you back on in here, it's Zach Duday, who walked in his first plate appearance of the day to be the first bat to face the newly entered pitcher, who throws it away. Caleb Pittman, as he went for like a slow move over to check on Crandall at first, and it comes back to bite him as it throws off the first baseman. Nathan Becker, and it allows Salgado to walk in home and moves Crandall to second. And I'm sure McKinney's not going to be happy about that because Salgado's run still goes across the line today for McKinney, as he was responsible for Salgado, and Crandall, who stands on second. Still only one out. That one misses upstairs to Duday.
Yeah, not exactly the start that you want out of the bullpen from Caleb Pittman, having allowed a run to come in to score without throwing a pitch. Pittman from Northern Illinois had an ERA over 7 this past season in limited action.
That one misses out.
Yeah, for Pittman, just 17 2/3 innings pitched this year. But he got hit around a little bit, hoping to come into summer ball and turn things around.
That one misses up now.
Duday heading to count 3-0, but Pittman knows that a walk here isn't the worst thing possible, as it sets up the double play for Messina.
That one gets in there for strike one. 3-1 count now to Duday.
Yeah, for Pittman, throwing 3 balls in a row, and then on a 3-0 pitch, coming back with a slider. That just goes to show you where he's feeling out with the fastball. Throwing a 3-0 breaker to Duday.
That one's fouled back. Full count now for Duday.
Yeah, it seems like command was an issue for Caleb Pittman as he walked 16 guys in less than 17 innings. And also hit a few batters as well.
Duday skies that one out. To right field. Crandall won't go. Zach Duday flies out to right after a long at-bat with Pittman. Bring Charles Messina to the plate. He ended the bottom of the first with a fly out in foul territory, the third base side, which was fielded by the third baseman.
Messina up there once again with the runner in scoring position and 2 outs. Back on the first was the bases loaded.
Pitch one from Pittman, misses up.
Messina came up with the bases loaded and 2 outs in the first, and like Austin said, he popped up to end the inning. He's out there again with a runner in scoring position and 2 away.
That one misses away as well.
Crandall doesn't have blazing speed out there at second base, so it'd be hard to get him in with the knock. But a single will definitely make a play at the plate.
That one misses, ball 3. Count for Mestino. He'll probably stand still. I'll take strike one.
Yeah, that one just got the inside corner. Now 3-1 with Pittman. Still doesn't really want to give in here with first base open. Wouldn't be surprised to see just a borderline pitch, maybe even a breaking ball in this situation.
Mestino drives that one out to deep right center field. That one will drop in, and it'll be RBI extra base hit for Messino. He rounds second. He'll go for third. He's in there. It's an RBI triple for Charles Messina.
That's a great piece of hitting. That's exactly why you don't want to give in that situation if you're Caleb Pittman. But he gave Messina a cookie right down the middle, and Messina was able to split the gap in right center. It's a great swing from Charles Messina. Also does a great job of busting out of the box as well to stretch it into a triple.
So that will conclude the line for Carson McKinney. 2 1/3 innings, no strikeouts, 4 walks, 3 hits, and the 4 runs as Crandall, the last batter he was responsible for, comes across the score on the RBI triple. Charles Messina. That one misses away to Sulak.
For McKinney, there's no reason to go put your head down. It was a rough one out here, but his first start of the summer. He's also just coming off his freshman year, so look for McKinney to have a bounce back somewhere after today. He's got good stuff, just has to keep it around the zone.
Sulak pops that one to the right side. That's going to get out of play, heads up. Sulak grounded out to third. His first at-bat last inning.
Yeah, Sulak's made a couple defensive plays, though. Out there at second, as we know he's a natural catcher. But he's made it look easy on a couple of routine plays that he's gotten out there today.
That one misses upstairs. Tyler Glowacki waits on deck. That's in there for strike one.
That was a good pitch. Just catches the outside corner there from Pittman. Sulak now got a battle up there with 2 strikes on him.
That one misses upstairs. Count now full to Sulak.
Another long Oaks at bat this inning. You've seen all but 2 plate appearances this inning go over 5 pitches.
Sulak where it's a walk.
Good at bat there from Cody Sulak. Get himself on. Now, Glowacki's up there, and he'll be able to flip the lineup over and get it to the top for the next inning.
We'll check on Sulak who gets back in there.
See if the Oaks try to run anything here with first and third and 2 out.
That one misses upstairs to Glowacki.
Pittman's been struggling to find the zone a little bit here.
That one misses downstairs.
Another miss from Pittman, but at least that one was in the vicinity of the strike zone and just missed down.
Pops that one back. Catcher loses in a sun.
Well, that can't happen for the Saints. I mean, that's just inexcusable. A routine pop-up behind the plate. Of course, every pop-up for a catcher is difficult, but didn't have to move too much for that one. Maybe lost in the sun, but unable to come up with it. Let's see if Glowacki and the Oaks can take advantage.
Glowacki pops this one foul to the left side. Third baseman to make a play. He doesn't. 2 dropped. Foul balls now by the Saints. 2 plays that probably could have been made. It was a weird route that Marlowe made towards that baseball. As he's playing all the way up against the edge of the infield dirt with Glowacki, a lefty, up.
Yeah, there's really nothing you can do in that situation, just with how far Marlowe's playing. But Glowacki's on his 3rd chance right now. Let's see if he can take advantage.
2-2 count. And he'll foul another one back. That one out of play.
It's like that same miss all 3 times from Glowacki, just dropping that front side, getting the pop-up. But the first 2, although they stayed in play, were unable to get caught in that one. Got over the net and out of play.
That one misses upstairs. Counts now full. You have to imagine Sulak will be on the move now from first with 2 outs.
Good at bat turned in from Glowacki. As this string of good at bats from Oaks hitters continues.
Sulak will go. And he works a walk. Great at bat there from Tyler Glowacki to battle back and work a walk. The base is loaded now with 2 outs for Austin Carrillo, as now all 9 bats have come to the plate here in the bottom of the 3rd inning.
Center fielder, number 4, Austin Carrillo.
I see another mound visit here as conversation will now be had with Pittman as Drew Zitzel makes a slow walk out to the bullpen.
Yeah, in this situation for the Saints and for Pittman, you just can't let this game unravel here. Still a 3-run ball game, so they're well within striking distance, but another gapper, another walk and a gapper can really put this game out of reach.
We'll have to see as we go to the top of the 4th who the pitcher is going to be for the Oaks, whether it's Adamson or Lapiner. Adamson no longer in the bullpen. He was down there for most of the inning, throwing occasionally, but now he's not down there. He's back in the dugout, so we'll see if he comes out to pitch the 4th or if Lapiner comes out for a 4th inning of action.
Yeah, it's a long time for a pitcher to be sitting and not throwing. Well, I guess Jackson didn't spend all the time sitting as he was on the base paths, but that's a long stretch to go.
So for the 3rd time in 3 innings, Austin Carrillo is up to bat. Strike 1 will be called on the inside part of the plate. It was a leadoff single, came around the score after a throwaway on a pickoff attempt where he went first to 3rd, and then came in the score on a fielder's choice that A.J. Salgado hit into, and he was robbed of a hit on a line drive hit to the shortstop, Jordan Rogers, to end last inning.
Yeah, that was a good play from Rogers, leaving to take a hit away from Carrillo that last at-bat.
Nice job by Pittman to paint the inside part of the plate in the same spot on back-to-back pitches on Carrillo, and a pitch that's tough for him to get to with how on top of the plate he is.
Yeah, it's a tough pitch to throw because you see a guy that close to home plate, you get a little scared to throw inside, don't want to clip him, especially if the base is loaded. Good execution.
Carrillo shoots that one foul.
Caleb Pittman tried to go in that same spot once again, that inner quadrant, but that time he might have taken a little off it, and Glowacki fouled it off.
0-2 still the count for Carrillo. Pittman delivers. Carrillo swings and misses. So all 9 Oaks batters come to bat here in the top of the 3rd. They put up a 3 spot and they take the lead and make it a 4-1 ball game, and it will be Charlie Adamson who comes in the pitch for the Oaks. Will be back for the top of the 4th.
Charlie Adamson is the new pitcher now for the Oaks after Jackson Lapiner completed 3 innings, allowing 1 run on a couple hits, also a couple punch outs and a walk on 48 pitches. Pretty solid outing from Lapiner for his summer debut. And in steps in Matt Wong to hit for the Saints. And the first pitch is grounded to short. Dude steps and throws and gets out number 1.
Good job there by Dude to get out number 1 and settle in after a tough defensive game 1 for him, where he had some struggles at second base and then cleaned things up a little bit as the game went throughout, and he moved over to short and had a good game defensively on Friday as well.
Yeah, Dude's shown a lot of flashes of brilliance out there on defense as that first pitch misses in the dirt.
Adamson just finished up his first year at Santa Barbara City College, 17 appearances, 9 starts, also 2 saves in there, so he did it all. 31 in the 3rd innings in those 17 appearances.
Adamson nearly clipped Rogers for ball number 2. Jordan Rogers at the dish for the Saints. He struck out to lead off the 2nd inning. He made a very nice defensive play to take a hit away from Austin Carrillo. And he fouls that one back for strike 1. It's a different look from Adamson and Lapiner. Lapiner throwing a lot of heat. Adamson, a lot less velo. Strike 2 is fired in there. 2-2 now the count.
Adamson always looks like he's really ready to work. He steps right back on the rubber after each pitch pretty quickly.
That's a ground ball to short. Duday makes the play, takes a couple shuffles, throws across for the second out.
That play even better than the last one as it was tough in between hop, but Duday sticks with it, makes a nice play, fires across the diamond for out number 2.
Hitter number 26, Jeff Bowser.
The lone hit today, or one of the 2 hits today, I should say, for the Saints came from this man right here, the lone extra base hit. The double from Jeff Bowser in his last at-bat. Wasn't hit very hard, just a little blooper to right field. He fouls back the first pitch.
And Bowser's double was a tough play for the right side of the infield for either one of them to get to, and it was too shallow for Glowacki to make a play on, and it just died down and allowed him to round and get to second easily.
That one's laced over the second baseman's head for a single. Jeff Bowser is now 2 for 2 at the plate today. Cody Sulak tried to make a leaping attempt at that one, but it was just hit too high and too hard for him to come up with it. Which brings up Matt Marlowe.
Nice piece of hitting there from Bowser, stay inside of it, drive it out to right center field to give himself a base knock.
Marlowe popped out to second, his only time up today. And that one misses just off the outside of the plate. See if Bowser gets running at any point in this at-bat, and there he goes. Throw from Durfee, not in time. Throws a little bit up the line. Nice shot from Sulak to keep it in front of him. Even a perfect throw, not sure if it gets Bowser there. He got a great jump on that one. Adamson falling behind the count 2-0. Trying to come back right here. Reno. Cooper Harris, the catcher, stands on deck. The Oaks still haven't been able to get a 1-2-3 inning, as the Saints have sent exactly 4 batters to the plate in each of the first 3. This is the 4th of the 4th, as Adamson's able to get strike 1 on Marlowe.
Going back to Bowser's stolen base, I know it's going to be frustration for Durfee, a guy who very rarely lets guys swipe bags on him, and he's already had a couple taken away from him today.
3-1 pitch, misses high for ball 4. So the tying run comes to the plate here in the 4th inning for the Saints in the form of Cooper Harris.
It's a little bit of 2-out drama now for Adamson as he gives up the single to Bowser and walks Marlowe.
Cooper Harris struck out to end the 2nd inning. Turned in a pretty solid at bat though. We also have some trouble with the pop-up in the last inning. That first pitch misses high from Adamson. Since getting the first 2 outs fairly quickly, Charlie Adamson has got himself in a bit of a jam. 2-out single and a quick walk. And there's a first pitch ball here to Cooper Harris. One misses down. 2-0 now. Wondering if the base runners have anything to do with the struggle right now from Adamson. We've seen Bowser at second base dancing a bit.
bounce back pitch there from Adamson. Doesn't struggle too much from control issues. Did have 20 walks in the 31 innings pitched this year.
And there goes the runners. No throw, but strike 2. And that one, like, once again, was stolen off the pitcher. Great jump from Bowser, get a couple shuffles. But it was a good job from Adamson to throw a strike. And that counts 2-2.
There's a sizable lead from Bowser that Adamson did not check on, which allowed both runners to take bases there.
Swung on and missed, strike 3. Adamson is able to get out of the threat. We head to the bottom of the 4th inning. The Oaks leading 4-1. Today's starting pitcher, Jackson Lapiner, is up to bat now. Lapiner is now the DH after being pulled from the game after 3 innings on the mound. He already reached base twice in 3 innings with a single and a walk. And he takes a ball off the outside of the plate.
As we expected, Lapiner to remain in the game following his 3 innings pitched.
And that one misses outside again.
It's a very, very solid at bat for him last inning to start things off. Worked a full count and then had a nice single through the 3-4 hole.
And he takes upstairs 3-0 now the count. Now to Jackson Lapiner. And that's a 4-pitch walk to lead off the 4th inning. Since entering, we've seen Caleb Pittman struggle a bit to get on top of his pitches, as we saw 4 pitches miss up to Lapiner just now. AJ Salgado at the plate now. RBI ground out, RBI fielder's choice, I should say, his first time up, and a knock last time. And he takes the ball. 5 straight to begin the 4th. And that one misses too. 6 straight balls. No action yet down in the Saints bullpen. Pittman hasn't thrown a strike yet here in the 4th inning. It's a good spot on 2-1 to get a strike. Salgado didn't love the call. Clip the bottom of the zone for a strike. And that one's fouled away. It's a good job from Pittman to come back with back-to-back strikes after the 6 balls to begin the inning. And he's now got Salgado in a 2-strike count. Here comes the 2-2 to Salgado. Taken, appeal to first, and he did not go. Counts now full 3-2. It looked like there was a bit of confusion of who to appeal to between the catcher and the umpire.
Well, it was just a confusion for the catcher. The umpire knows who to go to.
Yeah. Wouldn't be surprised to see Lapiner go here on this 3-2 to Salgado. And that one's lined right back up the middle. Lapiner will stay at second. And the Oaks have first and second with nobody out to begin the 4th.
Nice piece of hitting there from Salgado as he just waited to eventually find the pitch he liked. And it just happened to be the one with the full count. He shot it right back up the middle for a base knock.
Yeah, we've seen Salgado basically just live in the middle of the field with his hits coming back towards center, his outs the short. He's just got that short swing, short compact swing from Salgado. Tries to drive it the other way. Zach Crandall's up to bat with first and second and nobody out. Crandall takes a ball off the outside. He's 0 for 0 in a couple plate appearances with a couple walks and a run scored. That one's in there for a strike.
Crandall looking to get on base again here. Walked in both of his plate appearances today, and his walk loaded the bases with nobody out to start last inning.
Strike on the outside corner. Breaking ball just caught the corner. 1-2 now the count to Crandall. Pittman looking for a strikeout in this situation. Crandall looking to execute and just get his guy over. And taken, it does Crandall. 2-2 now. It's a good slider there from Pittman that starts in the zone, but it ends up in the other batter's box, and Crandall was able to just hold up.
Good job there by Crandall to not break the plane on the check swing.
So 2-2. Swung on and missed. First strikeout, first out of the inning for the Oaks as Brendan Durfee steps in with 2 on and 1 out.
Only the second strikeout for this Oaks offense all day today.
Yeah, they did a nice job putting the bat on the ball. Yeah, especially after striking out almost 20 times in Friday's affair with the Foresters. The Oaks have clearly tried to make that adjustment and put the ball in play. Durfee takes a strike. Durfee was up with the bases loaded last time and drilled one to center for a sacrifice fly. He's got some major pop in that bat. He just got the lone homer for the Oaks this season. And he hits that one through the 5-6 hole. Lapiner sent home. The play at the plate. And the throw's not in time. An RBI single from Brendan Durfee gives the Oaks a 5-1 lead.
Great piece of hitting there by Durfee. And we saw a little bit of the speed that Jackson Lapiner has there as he scores on what isn't traditionally an easy ball to score on. Going back to the strikeout comment, between the Oaks and the Foresters offense on Friday, 32 combined strikeouts.
Yeah, that's a lot, in case you guys didn't know. Zach Duday up to bat. Takes the ball off the outside of the plate. Duday, like a lot of guys, has walked today. He also flew out to right field. Duda takes a strike on the outside. It's a good spot there from Caleb Pittman.
Pittman's been using that part of the plate inside on lefties, outside on righties to get a lot of strikes.
Yeah, he's just living in that one spot. Here comes the 1-1 to Duday. Misses inside, nearly got him. For Duday's having a nice day defensively over there at shortstop today. Made a few plays. He's hitting the count 2-1. That's a good leave on the breaking ball. 3-1 now to Duday.
Got to be a good pitch for Duday to swing here.
Ball 4. Not sure how much longer we'll see Caleb Pittman out there as they got action out in the Saints bullpen. It'll be Charles Messino up with the bases loaded. And his last
smoked the triple his last debut.
Yeah, he laced that ball in the right center field gap.
We'll see the mound visit now.
See if this is just a conversation with Pittman or if they're going to go out to their lefty in the bullpen.
And the tough decision that coaches have had to face this year when facing the Oaks so far is the coaching staff's done a really good job of designing this lineup to have a lot of alternating between righties and lefties, so you can't exactly get the matchup you want for a slew of 3 guys, because in an instance like this, you got Messina the lefty, then you got Sulak the righty, then Glowacki the lefty, and then you got a couple lefties to start off the top of the order. So see if they keep Pittman in here with the righty due up with Sulak, and then you have to imagine after Sulak that the lefty warming in the bullpen right now, which I believe is Drew Zittel, my apologies, will come in to face Glowacki, and then eventually Carrillo, Lapiner, Salgado, and then after Crandall, the righty, it's Durfee, a lefty again.
And it's actually looking like they're going to the bullpen right now. So here comes Drew Zittel.
That's our guess. I saw a number earlier and still haven't got confirmation.
All right, let's see. We'll be back after this break with the new starting pitcher. So it is Drew Zittle. We did get confirmation. Drew Zittle on the bump now for the Saints. He's coming off his year at Biola University where he had an ERA north of 9. The whip of almost 2.5. And opponents hit 356 against him this year. Gets a swing and miss from Messina on the first pitch. It's a nice first pitch breaking ball from Zittle. It's a tough lefty matchup now for Messina. That one misses down. There's certainly some funkiness to the way that Drew Zittle pitches. See if the Oaks have any trouble with it. And that one's rolled foul. 1-2 now the count. Sino trying to stay hot at the plate after a triple in his last at bat. Here he comes with the 1-2. Down out of the zone. Kicked away a tiny bit from Harris, but not nearly enough for Salgado to get going.
Pittman will definitely be sitting watching to see how this unfolds with his responsibility for Salgado, Durfee, and Duday.
Way up. Count goes full 3-2 with nowhere to put him. See as Zittle comes with the fastball, goes back to that breaking pitch that got Messina earlier. Fastball fouled away. That's just a great spoil there for Messina. Another payoff pitch from Drew Zittle. Ground ball through the 5-6 hole, 3-4 hole, scoring 1. Here comes another runner, and Durfee's in there standing up. The Oaks extend their lead here to 7-1.
A great piece of hitting there from Charles Messino as he finds the 4-3 hole like a couple of his teammates have today for a 2 RBI base knock. And a great job there as well by Brendan Durfee on second bases. He got a great read off it, got a great jump, and a good throw potentially beats him there, but he got a great jump, great read, and he comes in comfortably home, standing up from second.
So the tell comes in to get the lefty, but he could not get the lefty, as Cody Sulak is now up to bat, with the Oaks leading 7-1. Sulak fouls that one back. Other than the 1-2-3 second inning for the Oaks, they have now sent at least 7 batters to the plate in every inning besides that 1-2-3 second. Saints pitching just has had some trouble. And that breaking ball misses in, I think. That one looked like a pretty good pitch from Zittel. Sulak trying to get his first hit of the summer. He walked in his last plate appearance, and he's now behind in the count 2-2. Back-to-back crooked numbers for the Oaks as they put up 3 in the third, and they've got 3 here in the fourth. Still threatening with 2 on and 1 out. Cody Sulak up to bat. It's the 2-2 pitch to Sulak. Swung on and missed. It's a good pitch there from Zittel, getting the chase on the fastball up for out number 2.
Right fielder, number 12, Tyler Glowacki.
See how Glowacki does here now, and interesting start for Zittel as he has the favorable matchup to start his day against Messino, and then it's a 2 RBI single he gives up, and he strikes out the unfavorable matchup against the righty against Sulak.
And now it's Tyler Glowacki who swings and misses on the first pitch. Already more action down in the Saints bullpen. Of course, with the 3 lefties in a row for the Oaks, Saints are going to want to go to a lefty. See if Zittel's able to get him out of this inning. And that one catches the inner part of the strike zone. 0-2 now to Glowacki. And Glowacki hits that one right back up the middle. Nice dive, nice effort and stop from Rogers. It's going to end this long half of the 4th inning where the Oaks got 3. Before we head to the 5th, don't forget to subscribe to this channel that you're watching us on, Conejo Oaks Baseball. Like and subscribe as we head to the 5th inning with the Oaks leading 7-1.
Swing and miss there for strike one as we welcome you back on in. Charlie Adamson still on the mound for your Oaks. That one misses away. 1-1 count now to Tyler Lejeune, who skied out to shallow right on a play that second baseman Cody Sulak drifted back for. That one misses for ball two.
Yeah, Adamson had a solid first inning where he just only threw 13 pitches, gave the one hit and walked a guy.
Get the outside part of the plate there for strike two. He's got some stuff to work with a 6-run lead for the Oaks right now. That one misses up, count runs full. Three-two delivery. That one misses away for ball four. That's been a commonality today for the Oaks pitching staff between Lapiner and Adamson. 4 of the 5 batters to start off an inning have seen 3 balls. Three of them have seen full counts. And the first one to get on base with the full count is Lejeune, as it's now just shy of Morrissey at the top of the Saints order, who steps in the box. He squares, a pull back, but it's rule strike one.
Yeah, in this situation, I'm sure Morrissey was bunting more so for a hit than a sacrifice in a 6-run ball game.
Saw Brendan Durfee change his position there to be at a better angle to throw. Runner goes. That one shot to shallow center field. That drops in for a base hit. Lejeune will go to third as he stopped at second for a second as he was deked by Austin Correa on center field. And made Lejeune think that that one wasn't getting down for a second, but it's a single back up the middle for just shy of Morrissey. And the Saints have runners on first and third with nobody out here in the top of the 5th.
Yeah, that was just a perfectly executed hit and run from the Saints. Thought it might have been a straight steal with Lejeune getting such a good jump off Adamson's high leg kick, but the fact that Morrissey swung at that pitch with how good of a jump Lejeune got leads me to believe that was a hit and run. And it was executed to perfection with the Saints having runners in the corners and nobody out.
Runner goes. He's in there.
Yeah, Charlie Adamson looks like a pretty easy guy to steal on, as he's not particularly quick to home plate, has a very large leg kick, which allowed Morrissey to get in there.
It was a beautiful throw from Durfee, too, and it looked like the throw beat him. And Sulak, the second baseman who made the tag, thought he got the tag there in time, too. But Morrissey in there at second safely with the stolen base.
Yeah, that
His
was
second of the day.
That was great hands out there from Sulak to get the tag down. As Adamson continues to progress this summer and progress into his baseball career, he's going to want to cut down that leg kick. Is it just such an easy steal for these base runners?
That one's fouled back by Blessinger. 1-2 count to him now. Still nobody out with 2 ducks out on the pond for the Saints.
For the Oaks right now in a 6-run ball game, they're more than willing to trade outs for runs, which is why the infield defense is back. For Adamson, just let your defense work. You're up 6.
That one's fouled back the same way.
Blessinger is not an easy guy to strike out, and he'll continue to foul off these pitches until he can pick out one he wants. 1 for 1 today with the sac bunt and a single.
Count remains 1-2 for Blessinger. Adamson delivers. That one misses down the stairs for ball 2.
I mean, that was a good spot there from Adamson. That one must have just missed below the zone.
That one's balanced. Good job keeping it in front by Brendan Durfee. Count runs full now.
Yeah, Durfee does a great job right back there, just smothering the ball. With runners on third, you just can't let anything get by you.
We'll see if anything happens now in the Oaks bullpen as Adamson has struggled this inning. Colin Heineck, one of the catchers, has gone down in his gear. He may just be getting ready to come in the game defensively. The 3-2 delivery from Adamson. This is outside. Walks the bases loaded.
Yeah, just not what you want.
First baseman number 44.
A 6-run game in the 5th inning. Really didn't want to let the Saints feel like they were back in this game. So with bases loaded and nobody out, limiting the damage right now for Adamson is critical.
Bring Nathan Becker to the plate. He drove in the only run of the game on a very short grounder. That was a tough play to be made. So check swing, but it's rolled strike 1 at anyways.
There have not been very many quick innings in this game for either team. So we're seeing another long one here.
That one misses up. Surpassed the 2-hour mark only in the top of the 5th here.
Yeah, at this rate, finish this game in over 4 hours. See if the pitchers can start making strikes. Throwing strikes.
1-1 delivery. That one's ripped out to right center field. Austin Carrillo shifted a little bit that way. He'll throw the third. That one cut off by Duday, so it'll be an RBI sac fly for Nathan Becker. And Adamson finally gets an out this inning.
Yeah, it's just great execution all around. Good pitch from Adamson. It's a good piece of hitting there from Becker to do the job. And it's a nice play there from Carrillo. I thought that for a second that it was going to drop, but Carrillo got a great jump off the bat and was able to get there quite easily in the right center field gap.
So it'll be this, bring the Saints left fielder Matt Wong to the plate 0 for 2 with 2 ground outs today.
For Adamson, now he's just 1 pitch away from getting out of this.
Runner goes. Another good jump.
I mean, yeah, like I said, it's basically, it's almost a free stolen base if you reach first against Charlie Adamson. This leg kick is just so high, so long to home plate. And now a base knock potentially makes this the 3-run ball game.
That one ruled a strike on the inside part of the plate. Wong kind of moved out of the way after he gave a half swing at it.
That was a bit of a late call there from the home plate umpire, which is why the Saints dugout didn't love it.
Long fouls that one off to the right side and out of play. 1-2 count to him now. One-two delivery bounces in the dirt, kept in front by Durfee.
Once again, excellent job behind the plate there from Brendan Durfee. Will not allow that baseball to get by him. The 2-2 to Charlie Adamson.
Swung on and miss. Foul tip, strike 3. As Durfee squeezes onto that one.
The big pitch there from Charlie Adamson to get that strikeout. And it's a great job from Durfee to hold on to the foul tip.
Shortstop, number 3, Jordan Rogers.
Adamson's done a nice job of coming back. Clearly prefers pitching in the windup as opposed to the stretch.
Jordan Rogers in the box now, 0 for 2 today, struck out. Swing in the second, grounded out in the fourth. Another bounce pitch kept in front by Durfee.
I mean, Durfee really is a brick wall back there. Smothering up every single baseball.
That one's fouled back. And now we'll finally see Wes de la Torre making a slow walk out to the mound. Colin Heineck to start warming up out there in the bullpen.
Yeah, the Oaks just hoping that Adamson can get this batter to really just get through this inning, because with de la Torre just starting to get down there, he won't be ready until the 6th.
That one gets the outside part of the plate for strike 2.
It's a perfect pitch there from Charlie Adamson painting the outside corner. It's a big pitch right now from Charlie Adamson.
That one's got out to center field. Carrillo settles under it. A great job there by Charlie Adamson after walking the bases loaded to start the inning. Nobody out, only 1 run comes across via the sac fly. And very little damage done after what seemed like could have been a troublesome inning. We'll take you to the bottom of the 5th. So Austin Carrillo steps in the box now for the 4th time today. Led this game off in the bottom of the first with a single that he came around the score on after a throwaway on a pickoff attempt. He'll square a bunt, drag bunt. It's the bottom of the barrel and goes foul off his foot. He was robbed of a base knock in the second on an excellent defensive play by the shortstop Jordan Rogers, and he struck out swinging to end the 3rd inning.
Yeah, Korea is very, very capable with a bat in his hand. We're going to see him a lot in the leadoff spot this summer for the Oaks. Showing off the wheels as well today, getting from 1st to 3rd on a wild pickoff attempt.
Leans out of the way of that one. No stranger to getting hit by pitches is Austin Carrillo. 14 hit by pitches this past spring at Cal Lutheran. He rips that one down the right field line. That ball is gone. Off the foul pole, Austin Carrillo crushes one. High off the right field foul pole, and he gets his first home run of the summer.
That ball was demolished on a line. Got out of here in a second. The only question was whether it was staying fair, because that was a missile there from Carrillo.
Great piece of hitting there by Austin Carrillo. Turned on an inside pitch on the unfavorable lefty-lefty matchup and crushes one high off the foul pole.
It's very interesting how Drew Zittel has struggled against the lefty he's faced, but was able to get the righty easily.
And Lapiner drives that one, but that one's foul. Lapiner today, 3 plate appearances, 1 single and 2 walks. Came around the score with the single and came around the score with the 2nd walk. And those being his last 2 at-bats. Was stranded at first. My apologies. Was not stranded at first. He was the out on a fielder's choice that AJ Salgado hit into to drive in Austin Carrillo back in the first. Piener fouls that one straight back over our heads.
Yeah, I think that's a pitch that Jackson wants back, and he knows it. That 1-2 slider just hung up there for him to hit, but he fouled it back.
That one's ripped foul again.
I mean, that pitch is almost impossible to do anything with. It's so hard to keep fair with that arm side run coming in on the lefty. I mean, Carrillo was able to keep it fair and crush it for a bomb. It just stayed, that one stayed a little bit more towards the middle of the play, but if Zittel gets it inside with the lefty, it's so hard to keep fair.
That one's got a mile high. It's going to be a tough play with the sun. And it drops. Heads up effort there by Jackson Lapiner, who'll hit the ball maybe 10 feet away from home plate. And he's standing on second base now after the error committed by Matt Marlowe, battling the wind and the sun as he drops one off the edge of his glove.
Yeah, we've seen the Saints have multiple problems on infield pop-up. But, I mean, Jackson Lapiner made contact with that. He was mad at himself for less than half a second, put his head down right away and sprinted. And he was rounding first right away, ready to go to second in case that ball dropped.
That one gets Salgado on the bat. I thought at first it got him on the helmet as that one went behind him. And, well, something that AJ Salgado will probably be frustrated with, something that you're told early on in your baseball career is if you're ducking out of the way of a pitch, to get that bat down, and Salgado didn't in time, and so it's ruled a foul ball, strike one now. And so rather than being ahead 1-0, Salgado's now behind 0-1. Make it 0-2 as he looks at strike 2 on the outside part of the plate.
Salgado's reached 2 of his 3 plate appearances today.
There's 2 singles. The RBI to start the day off. The fielder's choice. Stole a base in the third, too. Scored twice today. Continues to produce. He'll shoot that one the second. Fielded. I'll get the out there. Lapiner moves to third now.
And that's just a great piece of hitting right there from A.J. Salgado. With the runner on second, with nobody out, you just want to get the guy over, especially as a lefty. All you got to do is roll one over, but getting a 2 strikes. He's able to hit one hard to second base, which allows Lapiner to get to third.
Nice play, too, by Tyler the June to squeeze that one, because that ball came off the bat pretty hard. As Crandall looks at strike number 1. Crandall today, 2 walks and a strikeout in his 3 plate appearances. Came around the score in his second at bat, back in the third. Back-to-back sliders on the outside part of the plate to start the at bat for Crandall. Freezes him up as he looks at 2 strikes. He's behind 0-2 now.
An 0-2 hole now for Crandall, just wanting to put the bat on the ball and do a job.
That one misses away now. One heater this time.
With the infield back, all Crandall's got to do is put the ball on the ground, and it'll get Lapiner in from third. Sac fly will do it as well.
I'll roll over that one, and I'll get the RBI.
Excellent production from the Oaks offense this inning. Excellent piece of hitting from Zach Crandall. Falling behind with 2 strikes, getting on top of a fastball and grounding it to shortstop. That's just perfect run manufacturing.
Bring Brendan Durfee to the plate now. Popped out to shallow left field on a ball that was caught by the shortstop. And then it was a sac fly RBI in his second plate appearance and an RBI single last inning in the 4th that he eventually came around the score on a 2 RBI single from Charles Messino. The off-speed pitch misses downstairs there for pitch number 1 and ball number 1 in the at bat for Durfee, his 4th of the day.
Seen a lot of first pitch breakers from Zittel.
He'll go heater downstairs that Durfee chases after. Strike 1.
Durfee just exudes confidence in the batter's box, even versus a lefty. Like, you can just see how confident he is, how comfortable he is in the box.
Changeup misses down there. Swing and a miss, strike number 2. Heavy hack there from Durfee.
Zittel's done a solid job this inning. Got pretty unlucky with the error. Other than the homer, he's done a nice job.
That one misses downstairs. Count now runs full for Durfee. He'll get rung up. So 2 runs come across here in the bottom of the 5th inning for the Oaks. First, it was a leadoff, hard hit home run off the foul pole for Austin Carrillo. And Jackson Lapiner reached via an E6 and came around the score after a couple ground outs. So the Oaks extend their lead to now 7 as West De La Torre takes the mound here in the top of the 6th. We'll be back.
New pitcher now for the Oaks, starting off the 6th inning. It's going to be West De La Torre. De La Torre is a sophomore from Presbyterian College. We saw him in game 1, as that one clearly slipped out of his hands and went about 40 feet. De La Torre looked pretty solid in his outing out of the bullpen. That one's skied into straightaway center. Carrillo on the run, and it's going to be caught by the right fielder, Tyler Glowacki. That ball drifted to right center for out number 1. So nice job from De La Torre after bouncing the first pitch, getting a quick pop-up. Matt Marlowe steps in. Pretty solid outing from Charlie Adamson, who went 2 innings, gave up just the 1 run, a couple walks, a couple hits, and a couple strikeouts as well. It's going to be strike 1 to Marlowe.
Yeah, it's been a good job today for the Oaks pitching staff. Really did a good job finishing things out on Friday.
Yeah, this Oaks pitching staff is coming into the summer with not too much college pitching experience, so hopefully that they can put it together this summer. As that one's shot, great stop at third by Salgado, throws across the diamond to get the out. I mean, that's an unbelievable defensive effort and pick over there at third base from AJ Salgado.
It's only been 3 games, and you can already see the talent that AJ Salgado is going to bring to this Oaks roster this summer.
Yeah, this lineup has shown a lot of positive signs, and AJ Salgado is one of those. Defensively and offensively, he's been doing it all.
There's also action right now in the Saints bullpen. It's number 55, who on the roster says Peyton Stumbo, but that says it's a righty on the roster, and it's a lefty in the bullpen.
Yeah, that's not Peyton Stumbo. I went to school with Peyton Stumbo, and that is not him. Cooper Harris digs in. He struck out a couple times in his 2 at-bats, hoping for a turn of the fortune here. And that one misses for a ball. That one's skied into shallow center. Coming in as Carrillo and making the catch to retire the side.
Great
Quick.
job by De La Torre to start this outing off for him.
Yeah, it's a great job from De La Torre to get the quick 1-2-3 inning. We head to the bottom of the 6th. Oaks 9, Saints 2. The new pitcher on the mounds for the Saints, it's going to be Spencer Sid, left-handed pitcher that's committed to UCSD, University of California, San Diego, but he's still just coming off his senior year of high school where he went 5-0 with an ERA less than 1. And he also hit 400 at the plate. So Spencer Sid, the two-way guy that can do it all as he falls behind in the count. 2-0 to Zach Dude. See how Sid can do in his first outing, and that one misses in for ball 3.
So it solves our jersey dilemma. We were trying to figure out why exactly he was wearing the number that doesn't belong to him.
Yep. And he throws his first strike of the day to Zach Dude, who's already walked twice today. He flew out to right as well. And there's strike number 2. Dude thought it was ball 4. He was ready to toss his bat, but it caught the bottom of the zone. So the count goes full 3-2. Dude hits it softly on the ground to short. Rogers having trouble with it, and Dude's called out at first. It looked like Jordan Rogers had some trouble getting that one out of his glove, and to the naked eye, I thought Zach Dude beat that one out.
Yeah, it definitely looked like he got in there safely, but not getting the call Dude was hoping for. He definitely looked like, as Dude threw his head back, that he thought he was safe too.
Yeah, the base runners, though, for the Oaks have done a great job of hustling out of the box. Hustling on the base paths just in general. I mean, in this situation, down 7, the umpire just trying to speed up the game as Messina rips one back up the middle for his second hit of the afternoon.
Third hit of the day for Messina.
Third hit of the day for Messina.
Having himself a day. triple, 2 singles now for him.
He's been stranded on the bases all 3 times. Let's see if they can get him in. As we had a defensive replacement, now pinch hitting for the Oaks is Brett Swearingen, who came into the game for Cody Sulak. Sulak's day is done. Swearingen has now entered for the 3rd time in as many games. So although Brett Swearingen hasn't started any games yet this season, he's appeared in all 3. Coming in at second base all 3 times. And he skies that one out to center. Going back and settling under it is Maurici, and he throws it in for out number 2. It was a good swing there from Swearingen. First time we've seen him get a hold of one. But it's not deep enough as Maurici had enough time to get under it and make the catch.
Glowacki still looking for his first hit of the day.
One ball taken off the outside.
Actually, his
First
hit since Thursday.
He's already ahead in the count. And he laces that one down the right field line, just foul.
Put a beautiful swing on that one. The lefties, that is lefty bats for the Oaks, have done a very good job today against the lefties that the Saints have been throwing at them out of the bullpen.
Yeah, it's the same swing too. It's that breaking ball that just stays up. Correa took the fastball in the inner half and ripped it over the right field wall, but for the most part, these lefties are picking on that slider. And that ball gets past Harris, which will allow Messina to walk into second base.
If I'm not mistaken, I think that's actually the first baseball that's gotten past Harris all afternoon.
Yes, I believe so, but Harris still has an error, as he did drop a pop-up with Glowacki at the plate, actually. Although the scoreboard says 3-1, I got 2-1, and so does the umpire. 2-1 now to Glowacki. Now it's 3-1. And now we lost the scoreboard. It's back. 3-1 to Tyler Glowacki. And he swung at that 3-1 changeup. Count goes full 3-2. It's the payoff pitch to Glowacki. Good leave. Ball 4.
Nice at bat there from Glowacki, battling with the newly entered Spencer Sid. Oh, give Austin Carrillo 5th at bat today already.
Austin Carrillo.
Well, we know what Carrillo did his last time up, and it was just in this past inning where he took Zach Little, lefty deep to right field. Face another lefty in Spencer Sid this time around with first and second, 2-way. That one's in the dirt. Good stop by Cooper Harris back there.
Some command issues early on here for Sid.
Yeah, he got the 2 outs, and after that second out, he just hasn't been able to find it really. It looks like the Oaks are going to go to a new pitcher next innings. There's action down in that bullpen with Jackson Jordan throwing. That one's taken for a strike. Carrillo wanted to pull the trigger. Slide step quick from Sid. And he misses again. It's 2-1 now to Carrillo. Austin Carrillo's had a great start to the summer thus far, and that's continued today with his home run. As he takes another ball, and he is now heading the count 3-1. So 3-1 now to Austin Carrillo, with Jackson Lempeter waiting on deck, who's reached base in all 4 of his plate appearances today. 3-1 is taken from Carrillo. Count's now full. Runners will be on the move. Here's the 3-2 pitch from Sid. Ball 4.
Great at bat there by Carrillo.
So the bases are now loaded for Jackson Lepiner, who's 1 for 2 on the day with a couple of walks, and he reached on an error as well, in which he came around to score. So he scored 3 runs today. He has a chance to really put this game out of reach right now with a 7-run lead and the bases juiced.
Logan Deskin's now warming up in the bullpen for the Saints.
Another lefty-lefty matchup for Lepiner. Ball taken outside.
As Josh mentioned, Lepiner looking to reach base for 5 times and 5 at-bats today.
He swings through that one right there. It's a nice slider. And that one's taken downstairs. 2-1 now to Jackson. That one's fouled back. 2-2 now. For Sid, he's desperately trying to get an out right now. Get his team back in the dugout. He does not want to allow this game to go to a double-digit lead potentially. And with Carrillo's speed on first, a gapper right here could score all 3. That one misses outside. Count goes full 3-2.
Runners will be in motion, so ball in the gap will definitely score Carrillo.
If you're Sid, you need to throw a strike in this situation, and he doesn't. Ball 4. It's a good leave right there from Lepiner. It started as a strike, but fell off and out of the zone as Sid walks in a run.
A dangerous batter steps in the box now, AJ Salgado.
Yeah, Salgado has had a great day at the plate. A couple knocks, RBI as well, a couple runs scored. We'll see if this is a pitching change. There is a mound visit, but the Saints got a righty up in the pen with the lefty Salgado at the plate. So I wouldn't be surprised if Sid faces Salgado and this will be his last batter either way.
Yeah, I'd be pretty surprised if they do go with the pitching change here, just because who I believe is Logan Deskin got out there not too long ago. So I don't know if he's ready already, but we'll find out in a couple seconds.
Yeah, well, that could also be what this mound visit is about too, you know, just giving him more time out in the bullpen to warm up. And they'll keep Sid out there. showing faith in their future freshmen. I mean, this is unfamiliar territory for Spencer Sid, being virtually spotless in his senior season of high school. Of course, it wasn't a limited number of appearances, as he did most of his damage at the plate. But with a sub-1 ERA, you have to imagine Sid is pretty good at the runs in scoring position. He throws strike one to Salgado. Salgado shoots that one through the hole. Diving stop, but no play for Rogers. And that's going to plate another. The Oaks now lead 11-2.
Good job there by Rogers to keep that one in reason, because it held Carrillo at third instead of potentially seeing him trying to score.
It was also a nice pitch there. Good job coming back from Sid. It was just a better piece of hitting. Throws the first pitch breaking ball for a strike. That one's taken for strike two. Oh, and 2 now to Zach Crandall, who's been on base twice today. A couple walks, RBI, and he strikes out looking. So Sid is able to strand 3 Oaks runners, but he did give up a couple as the Oaks lead is pushed to 11-2 as we head to the final 3 innings.
Welcome you back, as it's another pitching change. The 4th pitcher of the day today for your Oaks will be Jackson Jordan, who just finished up his first year at Moore Park College. Special guest for this part of the inning will be Sammy Holiday. Sammy, how you doing today?
Pretty good, pretty good. Watching baseball, beautiful Sunday, nice breeze.
Nice pitch
9-run
there.
game.
Nice pitch there from Jackson Jordan to get strike number 1 against Tyler Lejeune. Another swing and a miss on another nice pitch. Oh, we'll welcome Josh back in now. Sammy got a 2-hole pitches in there. Sammy will be back on the broadcast at some point this season. That one misses away. Jackson Jordan, the 6'4", first year from Moore Park College. 17 appearances with 3 starts, a 2-4 record, 3 saves in there, 2.29 and a 2/3 innings pitched. The backdoor slider effort on the 1-2 count misses away.
Yeah, we saw Jackson Jordan throw a couple innings the other day, and their first game against the Coastal Dodgers.
That one misses away. Well, he's got the stuff for a swing and a miss. The control issues were present this past spring, almost exactly a 1-to-1 ratio of strikeouts to walks, 30 strikeouts, 29 walks. That one supposedly was fouled back. I didn't think he fouled it. I thought he missed it and Heineck just dropped it, but it's ruled a foul ball. Count remains full. So again, the leadoff batter for the Saints in an inning goes to a full count. Jordan delivers again on 3-2, and he gets a strikeout this time.
It's a great pitch right there from Jackson Jordan, that fastball away. And Lejeune was just unable to catch up to it.
So just shy of Morrissey. Step into the box the 4th time today. He walked to start off this ball game and eventually came around to score via a sac bunt and a stolen base and a ground out. Flew out in his second at bat to center, and then he singled, stole base, and then was stranded at third in the 5th. He'll shoot that one well foul to the left side. One's fouled away as Jordan gives the inside pitch via the off speed, and Morrissey just gets on top of it and fouls it right back.
Yeah, that slider right there from Jackson Jordan, that had a lot of movement on it. It's almost like one of those frisbee sliders you see those sidearmers toss.
The 0-2 delivery from Jordan. Bounces and gets past Heineck for ball 1.
There's that slider again, but that time he just didn't start it high enough, and it was just not really a strike at any point.
Jordan delivers. Gets another strikeout, this time looking.
Jackson Jordan's done an excellent job of just coming in and firing in strikes.
He went with back-to-back inside sliders there to Morrissey, and then he just froze him up with an absolute dotted fastball to get him down on strikes looking. After striking out Tyler Lejeune on strikeout swing to start this inning, and it brings Max Blessinger to the plate now.
Yeah, that was just great pitch sequencing there from Jordan.
That one misses away for ball 1.
Another slider right there. It's a good take from Blessinger.
That one gets the outside part of the plate with the fastball for strike 1. Fans liking that one. A lot of people here today compared to Thursday for this matchup. Not too many people making the trip up from Pasadena to support the Saints, but plenty of people here to support the Home Oaks. Doubles down on that outside fastball to get strike 2, 1-2 count now to Blessinger, his 4th at bat of the day. Sack bunt in the 1st, singled and stole a base on what could have been caught stealing in the 3rd, walked and stole a base in the 5th. Slider misses. Jordan tries to get the chase there.
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly where he wants that slider. Just in the perfect chase zone. Starts as a strike and ends up ducking away. It's a good lead there at the plate from Blessinger.
That one's rolled over. Salgado bodies it, fires, still makes the play.
Wow, that's just textbook there from A.J. Salgado.
What an effort from Salgado. Great stretch over there by Crandall. It's back-to-back 1, 2, 3 innings for the Oaks, and it's 9 straight batters retired going back to the 5th inning. We'll be back for the bottom of the 7th with another new arm on the mound for the Saints.
Can their pitchers now do that to us?
Welcome you back now for the bottom of the 7th inning. Logan Deskin is the new pitcher on the mound for the Saints. The righty out of Regis.
Yeah. Deskin comes into this one as a sophomore out of Regis with an ERA hovering around 5 and 21 2/3 innings this year.
This will be Colin Heineck's first at bat of the day after he came in defensively. So he'll look at 2 strikes, came in defensively for Brendan Durfee last inning.
For Deskin this year, it looked like he did a fair share of everything with 3 saves in his 21 appearances.
Slider misses away after the 2 strikes looking. Nick Ringcover warming in the bullpen currently for the Oaks. Yet to make his first appearance this season. One slider again, that one missed high. 2-2 count now to Heineck. Heineck came in for Carliner to play first base on Friday. He struck out in both of his at-bats then. And on Thursday, he skies that one high. It's going to be catchable, but it drops. It'll be a foul ball. Heineck still looking for that first hit of the summer. He flew out twice and walked when he came in for Sulak defensively at catcher on Thursday.
Yeah, although Heineck's appeared in all 3 games this season, he's shown off multiple positions, some versatility, playing catcher, some first base as well.
That one goes off the glove of the catchers. That one is a little too close for comfort for Colin Heineck up top.
Yeah, that one almost drilled Heineck in the helmet. I thought it might have did because you could hear the sound of the glove. I wasn't sure if it was the glove or the helmet.
3-2 delivery. Heineck drives that one deep left field. Caught just in front of the warning track.
Well, it sounded like he got all of that one, but I believe that he dropped the barrel just a bit and got under it. That swing was complete barrel from Heineck, but unfortunately, he got under it just a tad and just missed it.
His teammates in the Oaks dugout thought the same thing that we did, that it was gone at first off the bat, but it kind of just stayed in there. And we saw about 7 guys come jumping out of the dugout there, but they had to just awkwardly turn back and head back into the dugout after the fly out. But this will bring Zach Duday to the plate now for his 5th plate appearance of the day. So he'll take strike 1 on the inside part of the plate. Duday, no hits today. 2 walks, though, with a fly out in between the 2, and then in his last at-bat, he grounded out to short to start off the last inning. But more importantly for Duday, he cleaned up defensively his efforts today.
Yeah, Duday's been excellent today at short. The entire defense today for the infield defense has been excellent for the Oaks.
That one misses up top. Scott Radinsky waits on deck as the pinch hitter for the Oaks.
Yeah, Radinsky's going to be hitting for Charles Messino. He's gotten 3 knocks today, so.
Messino definitely had himself a day and definitely in the conversation for play of the game. And there's a base knock. First of the day for Duday as he finds the hole over there on the right side, shoots it between first baseman and second baseman for a single. Scott Radinsky now will pinch hit.
We've also seen Radinsky appear in all 3 games this season off the bench. Still trying to come up with his first hit of the summer.
Number 5, Scott.
Struck out swinging in his 1 at-bat on Friday. And on Thursday, flew out to center, struck out swinging, and lined out to second base. He'll pop that one up to shallow center field. It's going to be a tough play. What's settling under it is Jordan Rogers, who drifted way out from shortstop to make that play out in center for out number 2. So we'll bring Brett Swearingen to the plate.
Number 38, Brett Swearingen.
I like Radinsky being aggressive at the first pitch. He just got under it and popped it up.
Swearingen flew out to center in his first at-bat of the day, last inning.
That was the best swing we've seen from him so far this summer. He drove it into the gap in right center. Just hung up there for Maurici to make the play.
Swearingen 1 for 2 on Friday after he came in for AJ Salgado. He's a little tardy on that one. Falls behind 0-2 now. And he went 0 for 1 in his 2 plate appearances on Thursday. Walked, came around the score, and then grounded out. Duday goes. They got him.
I mean, this umpire, both umpires they have not enjoyed this 3-hour-long game through 7 innings. Let's just say that. And they want to get home as quickly as they can.
So caught stealing there is due to end the 7th inning. It'll take us to the top of the 8th, where Nick Rinkover out of UC Irvine will make his first appearance of the summer.
Now, the new pitcher now for the Oaks, as Austin alluded to, is Nick Rinkover from UC Irvine. In very limited action this year, just 9 innings from Rinkover. A solid year as he throws the first pitch ball. It's a good spot, though.
Rinkover back for another summer with the Oaks after spending the last summer with them. Also, Rudinsky stays in the game. He goes to right field. Nice pitch there for strike 1. And Jacob Shark comes in the game as a defensive replacement for Tyler Glowacki, as he'll go to left as Rudinsky takes up right field now.
As that one drops in for a strike to Nathan Becker.
Beautiful slider there from Rinkover, lefty-lefty battle.
1-2 now to Becker, who is both the RBIs, and he laces that one into right for a knock. Good day at the plate today from Nathan Becker, who's got both RBIs for the Saints and now a knock as well.
Instant frustration there from Rinkover as he knew he missed his spot. He jumped instantly off the mound, obviously not happy with himself after giving up a 2-strike hit. Will Watson, the first year, a guy who just finished up his first year at Cal Lutheran, warming up in the bullpen now, one of the other two-way guys for the Oaks this summer. Boy, did he have a spring for the Kingsmen.
Rinkover misses high. For the Oaks, they're hoping that Watson will not need to be used here this inning. Hopefully it's a 9th inning thing, as Rinkover can get through their lineup. With a 9-run lead, all you got to do is really throw strikes and let your defense work. As Wong's ahead in the count, 2-0. He skies that one a mile high in foul territory along first. Crandall makes the catch.
Good job there by Zach Crandall. The ball just started to drift with the wind blowing from left to right, and Colin Heineck lost it, and so Zach Crandall did a good job coming from his home over there at first base to make that play.
Yeah, the wind is crazy right now. That ball started just on like shallow infield and blew all the way into foul territory on the first base side, which brings up Jordan Rogers, shortstop, who's made some pretty solid defensive plays today. Rinkover misses outside with that one.
And Becker, by the way, first guy to get on base in a while for the Saints, who had 9 straight retired before Becker reached via the single to start this inning.
First base runner since nobody out in the 5th inning for the Saints. But after giving up that leadoff hit, Rinkover did a nice job of getting a quick pop-up of the 4-hitter Wong. And he's now ahead of Rogers 1-2.
Good stuff early on here from Rinkover.
Yeah, this is a guy that can show a lot of potential from the left side, especially in lefty-lefty situations. And that one misses just inside. It's a great spot right there from Rinkover. Could potentially be a high leverage guy for the Oaks this summer. Really no idea through 3 games. And that one's ripped down the left field line, and it's going to stay fair. And that's going to get down into the corner. Becker will be held at third. And it's a stand-up double from Jordan Rogers.
Took a favorable bounce out there as Jacob Sharp got to it, allowing the Oaks to keep from Nathan Becker scoring from first there on the well-hit double from Rogers.
And now with 2nd and 3rd and 1 out, Jeff Bowser's up to bat, who's already got a couple of hits today. He fouls the first pitch back. Bowser had that bloop double down the right field line in his first at bat, which he then followed up with a single and a stolen base. But he flew out to right field in his most recent plate appearance. And that one's in for strike 2.
Rinkover's been doing a great job executing that backdoor slider against these righties for a strike.
Yeah, he's done a nice job of getting ahead so far, has Rinkover. And that one's fouled into the third base dugout almost. Still 1-2 on Jeff Bowser. For Rinkover, just trading out for a run here, so just wants to keep it in the zone. And he does just that. It's a ground ball to third for Salgado, who bobbles it a bit, and it's beat out by Bowser. So it's going to be ruled an error for AJ Salgado, who's been pretty stellar defensively. Shouldn't let that one slip up bother him.
Yeah, tough break there for Salgado. Has been great defensively, even on those ones where he has to just chest it down, and just too quick there is Jeff Bowser.
Yeah, even with the bobble, I thought he might have had time to get him, but Bowser got down the line quickly as Rinkover misses the first pitch down in the dirt. Matt Marlowe's up to bat. He's 0 for 2 today, the walk in 3 plate appearances. Rinkover trying to get a ground ball right now. Get him back in the dugout. And that one misses up. Rinkover's actually lucky that wasn't in the zone because Brett Swearingen at second base was completely out of position, running over for a pickoff just as Rinkover was coming to the plate. And that one's flown to right field. Radinsky on the run, and that's over his head. It'll drop and go off against the wall. And the runners had to hold in case it was caught. So they only advance one base. And it's a long single from Matt Marlowe, which loads up the bases.
Lucky break there for Nick Rinkover as that one just kept carrying with the wind blowing out there to right field and beating the run of Scott Radinsky. But the runners froze, thinking Radinsky may make a play on it. And now the bases are loaded with nobody across and a jam for Rinkover to try and get out of.
Yeah, the wind is just going crazy to right center right now, or towards right field right now. Good pitch there from Rinkover, but just misses.
Rinkover's been heavily reliant on that backdoor slider against these righties to start off this appearance for him.
That one's well inside. Surprised Harris didn't let that hit him with the bases loaded, but his reflexes helped him get out of the way. That's another ball, 3-0. For Rinkover, you have to imagine that the lefty Lejeune on deck is probably his last hitter. As we got some heckling from the Saints fans. I don't know what they're doing heckling down 11-3, but you do you, my friend. That one's strike. It's 3-1 from Nick Rinkover to Cooper Harris. And it clipped him. It's going to bring home a run. Would have been ball 4 either way. The Oaks lead is now 11-4. And it's going to be Tyler Lejeune up to bat. Have to imagine this is it for Rinkover.
Second baseman, number 12, Tyler Lejeune.
And we'll see how long they let Rinkover go, because Morrissey on deck is also a tough bat to face, but the righty-righty matchup, you got to imagine they'll probably bring in Watson after the lefty-lefty matchup here against Lejeune.
Yeah, that's what I'd expect to see happen right now from the Oaks, especially, you know, the top of the order coming up. And that one swung on and missed. That's a great pitch there from Rinkover. That ball just disappearing.
Let me correct myself real quick. I thought Morrissey was a lefty, then he went and stood up, took swings as a righty, and well, he's actually a switch hitter, so it's probably just based on what his splits are, which there aren't much of for this summer, but I have to look.
And that one misses just high. That's a good pitch from Rinkover on 0-2. Guess the Saints fans have woken up. The 1-2 from Rinkover, got him looking.
Beautiful job there by Nick Rinkover to battle back, not listen to the hecklers in the stands, and pitch a beautiful slider to just absolutely lock up Lejeune and get a nice strikeout look in there.
Center fielder, number 25, Josiah Morrison.
Morrissey will now hit from the right side. First time today that he's done that. And that one misses up and away for a ball. Morrissey's already been on twice today in 4 plate appearances. This is his 5th of the day. And he skies one up and foul territory on the right side. Over and making the play is Crandall. So Nick Rinkover is able to evade any serious damage as the Oaks still trail by 7, needing just 3 more outs. We head to the bottom of the 8th. Blake Swearingen will lead things off here in the bottom of the 8th inning after he was up to bat in the 7th when Zach Duday got thrown out stealing at second base. The Oaks need just 3 more outs in this one to go home with the W, and they got Will Watson up in the pen, who's probably going to come in to finish it off as Swearingen takes ball 1. Swearingen turns on that one, pulls it foul down the left field line into the Oaks bullpen. Here's the 1-1 to Swearingen. Swung on and missed. 1-2 now the count. Swearingen lifts that one down the right field line. Is it going to drop? And it drops in foul territory. Hit that one in no man's land. Good effort out there in right field by Blessinger, who laid out, but it's just out of reach.
And that was a little bit of a almost desperation swing there too for Swearingen, as he was definitely tardy on that fastball. Just missed dropping in for extra bases though.
Yeah, that was one of those where if it was fair, it would have been a bloop double probably. Swearingen will stay alive.
Good job to hold up there.
Swearingen working the count. It's 2-2. And he skies that one into foul territory on the left side, and it's going to be caught at third base for Matt Marlowe, just barely.
Marlowe has had his struggles today.
Sure has. He's able to make the catch there, though. And now we have Jacob Shart stepping in to hit for Tyler Glowacki. Shart came in defensively. We saw him in left field last inning, and he'll now hit for Glowacki.
Shart, who's got himself a new teammate, as his Oaks teammate Maddox Lotta will be joining him at Cal State Fullerton.
For Shart, we've also seen him appear in all 3 games off the bench. He is still yet to record a hit, but he has been on base as he was hit by a pitch twice.
His first 2 at-bats of the summer plunked.
And he lifts that one foul and out of play down the left field line. Short's a guy that we'll probably see a lot as the summer goes on. Potentially work himself into the starting lineup, but he takes a strike right there. 1-2 now the count.
Yeah, with the way Carrillo has been playing, definitely going to be hard to beat him out in center field. The game Messino had in left field today, going to be hard to beat him out for that starting spot. And Glowacki's been solid in right.
Yeah, the offensive production has been solid for the Oaks. 11 runs today, 13 runs in game 1. It was just Friday, a little bit of struggling, but for the most part, this Oaks offense has been electric. As Shart swings through it for strike 3.
Why not give the man a 6th at-bat today?
Yeah, Austin Carrillo will bat for the 6th time today. He's done some damage. A couple knocks, including a home run. Definitely one of the candidates for our player of the game.
Carrillo, one of the few guys on this team. There's about 6, 7 of them that hit over 30 RBIs this year in their spring ball.
And he lifts that one to left. It's going to be an easy play out there in left field from Wong. And that'll do it here in the 8th. We head to the 9th with the Oaks 3 outs away from taking their first league win of the season.
So we welcome you back for the top of the 9th inning, and it's one of Cal Luthen's very own, as we are here at Cal Luthen today. Will Watson will be the 6th pitcher of the day for your Oaks. The hard-throwing first year this past year at Cal Luthen had himself quite the spring. Started the year as a relief pitcher. He made 20 total appearances, 3-1. He had a save in there, 34 and 2 innings pitched in those 20 appearances. Only gave up 7 runs, 40 strikeouts in those 34, and a 2/3 ERA of a 1.82. And then he eventually became the everyday shortstop, too, for the Kingsmen, and he had himself quite a solid spring defensively and offensively once he played a little bit more shortstop. And there was even many times where he played shortstop and then would come from shortstop and then go pitch for the Kingsmen. And here he is to try and get 3 outs and give the Oaks their first win of the CCL season.
Yeah, very interested to see Watson getting that bat too at some point this summer, see him hit. Because we've already seen him on the mound, just haven't seen him at the plate.
I think he may have gotten to the plate on Friday.
I know he came in defensively. I don't know if he got an at bat though.
Might have hit Thursday. They got 1 at bat Thursday. Got a base knock. 2 early strikes here from Watson. 2 Blessinger. That one misses up.
Watson just trying to get the Oaks home with the W as quickly as possible.
That one's fouled away, and that one will get into the parking lot towards the community pool. Did it splash down?
Looks like there's a lot of deception within Will Watson's delivery, making it hard to pick up the baseball.
1-2 delivery from Watson. That one fouled away towards the community pool again. That one may have splashed down.
Yeah, Watson does a nice job of hiding the baseball as long as he can to make it harder for the hitters to pick it up.
Watson delivers again. That one rolled towards Duday at short. Fields it, fires it, gets past Crandall. Good job by Heineck to hustle down there. That one should go down as an E6. A little bit of a tough play for Duday to make there. So he kind of had to hop to field it the way he wanted to, and then he ended up bouncing it. Crandall unable to pick it over there at first.
For Duday, that's just not a ball that you can wait back on. You got to know your base runner, especially with the 2-hitter up. Just that chopper, if you sit back on it like we saw, he had to end up throwing it just off his back foot and threw it straight into the ground.
Bring Nathan Becker to the plate now. Watson much harder to seal on than Adamson, that's for sure.
It's another high leg kick for an Oaks pitcher, but maybe just in a 7-run game, he's just not even bothering trying to go slide step.
That one shot to left field, drifting back is Sharp, but he'll settle under it pretty easily for out number 1. And believe it or not, that's the first out that the Oaks defense has recorded in left field today.
I mean, yeah, there have not been very many fly balls hit today. Been a lot of ground outs.
And if they went anywhere, they usually went towards Carrillo and center.
Yeah, center, right center, yeah.
Brings Matt Wong in. He's looking for his first hit of the ball game. One of only 3 guys to not get a hit today for the Saints. I'll swing and miss that one.
It's a great pitch from Watson right there. Just like disappearing breaking ball. Good job staying composed there from Will Watson after hearing 30 guys yell, "Step off."
Yeah, you could definitely hear the breakthrough there of his college teammate Brendan Durfee leading the pack and telling him to step off the mound there. That one's rolled to short. Duday gets the out at second. They turn it, and they'll send it over the head of Crandall. It'll go into the dugout of the Saints and be a one-base error, as Swearingen will go down for the E4 after the fielder's choice.
Kind of an unnecessary throw there from Swearingen. I mean, the ball was hit way too soft to get a double play in the first place. And especially in a 7-run game, even in a 1-run game, there's no need to throw that there, as there's no chance to get a double play. And I was even surprised to see Duday try to flip to second in that situation. Up 7, I thought he would just throw across and a ball hit that slowly.
Runner on second now. As Wong reaches for the first time today. Still not a hit. Watson delivers to Rogers. That one downstairs for ball 1. Watson delivers. Heineck drops that one. May have been on the outside part of the plate, but hard to call something a strike when the catcher drops it. Ball 2.
Yeah, that one might have just missed off, but yeah, who knows if Heineck catches that, might get called. The Oaks have only out-hit Saints by 3, but it's just the double-digit walks that the Saints pitchers have given up. That's the difference in this game.
Watson delivers. Turning out of the way there was Jordan Rogers, who definitely thought he got hit by the pitch, but the home plate umpire says no, it did not. Counts 3-0.
Yeah, I think Rogers was just trying to get his team a free base runner. I mean,
A couple guys also thought it hit him, but
yeah, there was
home plate umpire can see better than the guys all the way out in the stands and in the dugouts. 3-0 count for Watson now to Rogers. He delivers. That one misses high for ball 4. A 4-pitch walk for Rogers. Runners on first and second with 2 outs now as Jeff Bowser steps to the plate for the Saints. Bowser today, double, single, stole a base, flew out to right, and reached on what was the only error of the game for A.J. Salgado last inning. But Bowser's yet to score today.
just like in Mario, Bowser's the final hurdle to win the game.
That one misses well outside as Heineck has to make a lunging effort to get it, and he'll go out to talk to Watson.
Yeah, Heineck, give Watson a minute to just breathe.
That one gets by Heineck.
That one will be ruled a passed ball, not a wild pitch. That was actually For the first time today, I can say that was actually kind of lazy from the Oaks. As Colin Heineck just let that one get by him.
Some command issues now for Watson. Watson and Alex Rivas combined for a Calhoun win back. That one's a strike. 2 members of the Oaks pitching staff, that is, combined for a regional win back on May 21st, and that was the last time Watson pitched in a game. Watson delivers. That one misses wide.
Since the error, really, Watson's had some trouble keeping it in the strike zone. I mean, the game should have ended a couple batters ago, but since then, Watson had the 4-pitch walk, and now he's behind 3-1 to Bowser.
3-1 delivery from Watson. That one misses wide. He walks another. Bring Matt Marlowe to the plate now. Marlowe, one of the guys who's reached base a couple times today for the Saints. Flew out in his first at-bat, walked his second at-bat, grounded out his third at-bat, and singled last inning. But he has had his struggles as well defensively today. A couple errors from Marlowe.
Watson just trying to get back into his groove.
That one misses away.
Yeah, he's missing off the outside on almost every pitch. He's just not really staying in line, falling off to the left is Watson.
He's trying to hit that outside part of the plate that a lot of the pitchers have been hitting today for strikes, and he's just overthrowing it. Just like he did there.
Yeah. Yeah, he's trying too hard to hit that spot.
The last thing the Oaks staff wants to do here is warm up another pitcher.
Yeah. Watson's like he's trying to guide it in. There you go.
That one's fouled off the leg of Marlowe. He's shaken up.
It's a good adjustment there from Will Watson. Rather than trying too hard to paint that outside corner, just let it fly off the fingertips. A 7-run ball game. No need to try to be too fine when you're 1 out away from a win. You can't hit a 7-run homer, so.
Two 2-1 count now. Watson delivers. That one gets past Heineck again. So that should go down as an unearned run for Watson, as Wong moved to third on a pass. Well, Wong moved to second on an error, and then moved to third on a pass ball, and then scores on a pass ball.
Yeah.
That one's fouled back by Marlowe. Count now full.
Strike away from a win is Will Watson and the Oaks.
Three-two delivery. That one's driven deep to left field. That's off the base of the wall. Now we'll score 2 runs, an RBI double for Matt Marlowe.
So after that double. The lead is now cut to 4 with 2 outs. And I wonder at what point do the Oaks send someone down to start tossing in that pen.
Hasn't been any movement yet. Oaks have also all moved to the bench in the dugout. None of them standing up on the edge like they have been throughout the game.
Yeah, they're kind of taking their foot off the gas.
That one misses just up. Ball 1. That swung on and miss. That swung on and miss as well. 1-2 count now for Cooper Harris.
Once again, the Oaks are a strike away.
Harris today struck out, flew out, and then was hit by a pitch last inning by Nick Rinkover. Watson delivers the 1-2. That one's fouled back. Glowacki has now stood up. Is the one lone Oaks standing up. 1-2 delivery now. That's grounded foul. Unable to make the play as third base coach for the Saints.
Yeah, he got a lot of moans from his dugout because of that.
That one just misses according to the home plate umpire. Not sure if it was up or out.
Looked like strike 3 to me. I mean, surprised in this situation at this point in the game that the umpire didn't just ring him up to end it.
Goes to the same spot, doesn't get the call again, count now full.
Yeah, that one was a little more off. That one was definitely a ball. But Cooper Harris now has the count full. And he's just a ball away from keeping it going.
That one misses inside, ball 4. Watson walks another one, and now we'll see a mound visit from Oaks pitching coach Scott Radinsky.
Still nobody going out at the Oaks bullpen. So this is Will Watson's game to finish, it looks like.
And for Watson, his entire season with the Oaks, only one time did he ever give up 3 runs or more in an outing, and he's never not completed an inning when he's been brought in, and he's gone well more than an inning. Most he threw was 4 1/3 in relief in a big win for Cal Lutheran when they took the 3rd game of a series against Laverne back in April.
Second baseman number 12, Tyler Lejeune.
So bring Lejeune in now. Lejeune today flew out to second, walked and came around the score, struck out swinging, struck out looking. Watson gets strike one to
pitch.
Lejeune.
Good pitch.
That one's fouled away to the left side, out of play.
And once again, the Oaks are a strike away. Got to get Lejeune now, though, because you do not want to see the tying run come to the plate.
Oh, 2 delivery from Watson. That one misses high and away. One, two count. Watson delivers. That one's rolled over. Gets past Crandall. I'll bring in one. The RBI double for Tyler Lejeune.
It's a good swing right there from Lejeune to keep it fair down the right field line for the RBI double. And that brings the tying run to the plate in the form of leadoff hitter Josiah Marissi.
Josiah Morrissey steps in now today in his 5 plate appearances before this one. Walked, came around the score after stealing third and a sac bunt in the first. Flew out the center, singled with a stolen base in there as well. Stranded at third, struck out looking. Popped out in foul territory to the end of the 8th.
And all these runs, don't forget, every single one of these runs, all 4, are unearned from Will Watson.
That one's rolled over to Swearingen at second. He makes the play. Ball game over. The Oaks hang on to win to take their first CCL victory of the year over the Saints. And it's going to be one that's probably going to loom with Will Watson for quite some time after he hasn't had an outing like that in a while. But the Oaks win by a final score of 11-8. Their next game will be on Tuesday as they host the Santa Barbara Foresters, and then they'll have another home game on Wednesday as they host the OC Riptide. Your play of the game today for the Oaks was Charles Messino. Impressive day for him. 3 base knocks, 2 RBIs, an impressive triple in there too, and we will see you guys on Tuesday. For Conejo Oaks, I've been Austin Gregory, joined alongside Josh Mechanic as well as Sammy Holiday. We'll see you Tuesday.